Hello, welcome to today's stream. Today's stream is gonna be kind of something. I don't know actually. It's gonna be something. I guess, yeah. Specifically, it is going to be kind of like a chill stream, if anything. I was drawing a little bit earlier today, but I was like, should I continue the should I continue the stream as a drawing stream? But I was like, nah. I mean, I kind of low-key want to play like Elden Ring a little bit. So I was like, okay, yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's goddamn do this crap, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna be chilling a little bit. A little bit. So yeah, not much to say really today. I'm just a little bit like, I don't know, I'm a little bit chill today. I don't know. Do. Okay, cool. Jeez. A little bit. We're gonna chill a little bit before we actually stream. Okay, let me double check real quick my sound. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, cool. Dude, it's like yesterday my stream in Spanish was kind of a mess a little bit. It was like I was like double checking every single time. Well, no, it's like I checked this like a bit to change like the sound for a little bit, and then I kind of like forgot to unmute, and at the same time it was a mess basically. I don't know what was happening that stream in particular. It was just like, oh yeah, just do whatever, you know, like it is what it is. You're gonna be having a struggle and a half if you continue. And it's like, yeah, I kind of realized a little bit too late. Yeah, I kind of realized way too late that I was a mess basically. So okay, let's play the game. Yeah. Okay, cool. So awesome. Let's play this game a little bit. God damn it. Oh, every time. Okay, good warm up. Good warm up. A little bit. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna continue a little bit until we defeat this boss, I think. God damn it, of course. Oh, what the? Okay. Okay, sure, whatever you say. Whatever you goddamn say, man. Damn it, so... Okay, that was close a little bit. That was a little bit close. So yeah, it's I just have to be patient on the second phase basically. The second phase is so annoying because there's like a lot of moves that you cannot like attack against. And it's like I guess you kind of have to approach like in a different angle, but yeah. Okay. I pressed B on that and it was like, oh, frick. That was so weird. God fucking damn it. Okay, cool. Uh, it's like I need to keep pressing B at that point, and I keep waiting that he does something else. But it's just like at that part it just becomes so difficult. I gotta keep up a little bit. But of course, that's gonna happen. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, this stupid goddamn. This stupid goddamn boss. I feel like I should have leveled up before I met this boss in particular. I probably should have. At some point, basically. Uh, Every time, it's so difficult to attack him whenever he does the hammer attack. It's like I have to move specifically to the side where his sword is not there. And it's like, even then, he still takes it out if I'm out of position. Of course. Ha, ha, ha. But of course, that's kind of what it was. So yeah, even if I try doing that, like dashing through that, I seem to run into a problem right there, which is kind of really annoying. Dude, come on. Okay, I'm getting the first part, but the second part is like the most annoying one. It's just he just does so many attacks that are unpredictable when it comes to like follow up. Sometimes he follows up, sometimes he doesn't. And it really depends on where I'm sitting when he does them. So, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I need to rush the first part with his attacks. Like his attacks aren't that bad, I think. I just kind of have to jump into them a little bit. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'm kind of learning how to go on the offensive on the first part, so we can get this a little bit faster. And it's like he's not that threatening in that, and whenever you advance into him, it's just also like a matter of like I don't know. Like it takes time. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Of course, that it's gonna be this. But of course. But of fucking course, man. Of fucking course. Ugh. Dude, fuck this boss in particular. Have I gotten so bad at Dark Souls that this boss is like too hard for me or something? Of course. There's like he does damn like high attack like on top of another unavoidable attack on top of another attack that you cannot counter, and it takes such a long time for him to get his guard down. Actually, there probably is like some room for me to attack back, but I'm not entirely sure where, because he just pulls out his sword and just either dagger or sword, preferably dagger. And even if he does, it's just like, oh fuck. It's still damage. See, that's the thing. That's the bullshit thing. Whenever he does the hit with the cane, it's like sometimes he pulls out the dagger, sometimes he doesn't. When he does, he fucks up my entire counterattack. And it's like, and that's why it's like most of his attacks are very difficult to counterattack because they have that dagger counterattack on some level. As like that's like the bullshit thing about this boss a little bit. And if it's not the dagger, it's gonna be the sword. And if it's the sword, it's even worse. Yes! Okay. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Oh. Oh.
Smoldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night.
Somebody get me a.
Of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
I don't smoke, but somebody get me a cigarette right about now because, like, that was. Oh, that was some action right there. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, okay. I might start smoking after this. After this battle, I might start smoking. Unironically. Probably not. Okay, level up. With the level up menu, you can spend runes to increase your attributes. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, so mind, endurance, strength, dexterity. Okay, wait, so okay, so where are my weapons actually? Okay, Reduva, dagger. I need dexterity and arc? The hell is arc? Fork hatchet. Bloodhound's fang. Okay, what the hell is arc? Okay, wait. Okay, so I need 1 point of this dexterity, basically. Arcane. Oh. Wait, was it 14 arcane? Faith arcane. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Let's reevaluate the requirement real quick. 13. Okay. So 13 arcane. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Level up. Okay. And I guess we can level up a little bit of dexterity while we're at it. And a little bit of vigor. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we got this. Now we can inventory. We should be able to wear this new weapon. Oh, wait, equipment. It's probably gonna be a little bit weird with some bosses. I can imagine. If it gets too difficult, I'll probably switch. Oh, another one. Okay.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Okay, cool, awesome, question mark. The round table hold is a place where tarnished gather. Guided by grace, comment is prohibited on the premises due to a pact of non-aggression. This rule is in effect when the round table icon is displayed. The round table hold is located outside of this world, and the fast travel by grace is the only means of reaching it. Use the map to travel there. Okay, cool. Hello.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new tarnished made their way to the round table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
That's ominous, but sure.
Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer.
Understandable.
There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure.
Leisure. Okay.
There's nothing left to say.
There's okay. Enter Coliseum Combat. Wow. Okay. We're suddenly we're gonna play Tekken and bullcrap. Okay, cool, awesome.
Ah, hello. You must be new here.
Oh,
Well, just call me Dialos.
okay.
The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
That's a way of saying hose hose a little bit too free like the wind, really.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my... I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find... Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you put it like that, sure. I guess. I don't know. Then you're gonna tell me that she likes to prowl on the little rose fields, saying that she's the girliest of the girls, and how she's so pretty and soft, and how she's willing to shove an entire 20-inch bottle of lube up my butt if I turn around. You're gonna tell me that probably at some point, and I do not trust it. Hello? What do you want? Edgelord. Dude, I used to do that when I was younger. When I was like a teenager, I would just stand around like doing that pose in particular. Or maybe not exactly with the not exactly with the arm, but I would definitely just be like, hey, yeah, crosses legs, how's it going? Or something like that. Like, that's what I used to do back in the day. Okay. Okay, but nobody told me about destroying property. Okay, cool. Da 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 da. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. What's up?
You're a new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
Okay, yeah, sure. Strengthen. With the Ashes of War menu, you can use Ashes of War to rent skills and affinities to armaments at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be lost. By adding an affinity, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what skills and affinities you can have. Some of the special armaments cannot be granted new skills or affinities using Ashes of War. Okay, cool. Sell. Okay, here's the thing. I low-key want to sell a bunch of stuff. Like, yeah, this thing. Don't really need that. Poison Bloom. Oh, I forgot that I had the Golden Halberd. I'm kind of a spearman myself. I'm kind of a spearman myself. But I like to role play a little bit in the D&D like games. Not that I've ever played them at all. Actually, I've never actually played like D&D, but it was I always found it fascinating a little bit. But yeah, to put it in perspective, really. About the chains in your legs.
So you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
Oh. So I guess, yeah, he's married to the job, I guess. Yeah, I guess he is. You're a prisoner?
Don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget. The sheer terror of her.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're that kind of prisoner. Okay, yeah, understandable. Understandable. Smithing stone. I need a somber smithing stone for this thing, for whatever reason. I mean, I guess I can reinforce my healing thing. Guess so. Sure.
Back already, no matter.
Ash of War duplication. Okay, so I can duplicate those if I find whatever item that is. Cool. Praise the message, then try door. Okay. Why is there a boss room here? Oh, this is not a boss room. Necessary item required. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, what is this business? What is this business here? What's up with this business? Black key crossbow. Black key bolt. Okay. Can I use another one? I don't have another one. Okay, awesome. That is something to take care of, I guess. Hello. Are you... What are you?
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Okay, go on. Just if it makes you satisfied, you harlot, strumpet, lady of the night, beachy with the wishy-washy nonsense, heart beating, licking, heart licking, licking bullshit, licking lips, licking heart, licking. Yeah, just knock yourself out, I guess.
My thanks, great champion. You are very warm.
Baldachin's blessing. Okay.
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldakin's blessing.
Oh,
Though
Baldakin.
it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
So as I said, women are the cause of all evil, and this is the reason why. Literally. Everything, every warrior, every soldier, every whatever one, every king, every motherfucker, every motherfucker that is a guy in the history of ever gets tranquilized by a harlot over here that requires warmth and whatever the hell gets on top of us. And it's like, yeah, well, now all I have to offer is my warmth. And it's like, and then later on, you're gonna light up a cigarette whenever another warrior comes in. So I'm just gonna say something. Does it feel good when you abandon me every single time? Jesus fucking Christ. Does it feel good that you imagine two people at once? Okay, yeah, well, fuck you. Fuck you in particular. Go eat a dick. Fuck off. Fuck you. Women are the cause of all evil, and I stand by that. But unfortunately, we cannot exist without women, so like, fuck you. Fuck you specifically. Yeah. And maybe all your friends as well. Maybe, well, except if one of your friends is especially hot, then maybe I will tell her, fuck you, but in a different tone. In which case, I'd be like, fuck you, which is a little bit different because it's like, hey, fuck you, you're kind of attractive. Therefore, I can say, fuck you, thine fine madam, and a little bit of a harlot. May I take your hand so I can actually, hang out a little bit and just play some of our finest video games in the house? Do you happen to have Monopoly? Can we play Monopoly so I can curse you every single time that you do something incredibly fucking rude? Yes, okay, cool, whatever. Fuck your Monopoly, dude. Okay. No, especially, well, yeah, fuck Monopoly. Fuck Monopoly and Uno. Fuck them. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're the husband, huh? Yeah. Yeah, no wonder you paint yourself as a chained monster of some sort. Yeah, I mean, I'd look like that if my wife was hugging strangers every single time that there was something going on. I'd be like, yeah, fuck me. I need to distract myself with something. Jeez. Okay, cool, whatever. The door is blocked shut. Hello.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations. the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a Tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
Sure, I see it.
Wonderful news. Most Tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers?
I mean, if I have to use 2 fingers to incantate something, I don't know if I want to incantate something with 2 fingers from a dude that seems a little bit fruity to me. So like, maybe a little bit. Oh wait, what the fuck? Fireball. Urgent heal. Heal. Okay, then maybe this is kind of necessary a little bit.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, yeah, well, let me tell you something, blind man. I'm as blind as you in some shape or form, and let me tell you something as well. God damn it, whenever I close my eyes, everything is much different, not necessarily better. I was like, you know what? Yeah. Screw you. Hey, you don't even wear shoes. Oh, well, you may enjoy my spit as lubricant then. Okay, cool. Could this be a tree? Okay, yeah, maybe it is a tree. Okay, cool. Treasure chest ahead. Okay, yeah, cool. How so? Where is the treasure chest? Find down, but be wary of strong foe. Find down? Ow. I don't see it. Okay, well. Okay, well. Main gate. Wait, was it here that I needed to do something? Oh, yeah, I needed to defeat the other boss now that I'm here. Okay, let's see. Oh, no, this is the place where I left off. Okay, no, never mind. Okay. Okay. Was it this one? I think it was. Yep. Okay, so we can try to beat this other dude now. Doesn't matter now that I have a dagger. Probably is gonna be worse for me. But let's try it out. Let's try out this weapon. Okay, maybe it's a little bit... Maybe it does some damage. Let's see how good it is. Yo, what the fuck? I don't remember that you did this much damage. Ouch. Wait, I do so much more damage now. I think I do, actually. So we can actually, I should probably try to see if how do I put it? I should probably try if I can like do this boss like really quickly or something. Like it really felt like I was doing way more damage than before. Really does feel like it. Okay, wait. Do I two-hand this weapon? Maybe I don't. Really depends. Also, it really seems like I'm taking way more damage with this. Like, way more fucking damage. Okay. Okay, let's see. Do I do more damage like this? Maybe. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit weird. Do I switch back for this boss or nah, I should probably try to get used to this dagger a little bit. Like it seems a little bit useful. Seems a little bit useful. It's just a matter of getting used to it, probably. Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Ow! Okay. That's gotta be something, I guess. Yeah. Cool. Hmm. Okay, one second. Okay, let's put it here. I'll deal with it later. Okay. Hmm. It's like I do have the possibility of a 1-2 actually. Probably like a 1-2, but it has to be so weird. Has to be like very, very close. Okay, that barely did any damage. Okay, let's try out the sword for a little bit and see if that makes a difference. Okay, wait. Let's see if that makes a difference. Low key. Okay. Let's see. Is the damage better now? I think it is. Definitely feels a little bit. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. My runes are just getting farther and farther away from the entrance. Okay, cool. Yeah, the dagger is probably gonna be like a backup weapon whenever I'm like facing too many mobs or something. I mean, probably shouldn't have leveled up Arcane, but I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, really? Okay, I probably do have to get used to this boss again. God damn it. Okay, yeah, well, it is what it is. Okay. Okay, so that was 67 from one attack. It's 67 from one attack. I think I got 67 from two attacks from the dagger. I'm almost certain about it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we tried the dagger. And if it's 67 as well from a dagger, then I guess I can do it. I can do it with the dagger. Because I think the dagger has some like special effect or something. Definitely. No, it's 23. Okay, yeah, no. How is that gonna work? Like, it doesn't feel like I'm gonna be able to use the dagger. Well, the dagger was doing so much damage, though. It's like, if I can get the dagger's effect to go off, I guess it can work. Yeah. Like, it was doing insane amounts of damage after the effect went off. Way more than anything. There we go. Oh, dude, this weapon is insane. Okay, okay, all right, all right. This weapon is kind of okay, actually, not that bad. Oh, okay. But no, look at the damage though. It's like I do 1, 2, 3, he's gone. He's gone after like what, like 9 attacks, 10 attacks? He's gone. His HP just goes away after a little bit. No, I'm really liking this weapon. This weapon is definitely not two-handed. This is one-handed. This is a weapon for that purpose. Especially with my healing like thing, I guess I can utilize it a little bit better. I can utilize my resources a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if I do uni damage at the beginning. It just stacks up so quickly. And it's like bleed damage? Is it bleed damage or what is it actually? Let me double check real quick. Causes blood loss build up. Okay, so yeah. It's kind of like a bleed damage, kind of. Okay, cool. That's pretty good. Okay. And it's like, it does stun as well. So if I can get like the bleed damage and then get enough time to heal myself, then I guess I can utilize that to my advantage. It's just like hit, hit, hit. The bleed goes off. I heal with my little like finger prayer, whatever the fuck. And yeah, maybe we do it like that a little bit. Oh, come on. If I can get, well, yeah, the healing thing seems kind of okay, but if I can get some cestas to kind of like parry some attacks, that'd be insane as well. Yeah. So it's like, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's kind of like 10 attacks or something. probably like around 10 attacks to trigger. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, no, this is my main weapon now. Fuck the sword. Who needs a sword? Who needs a basic ass sword? I need a dagger with bleed. Yeah. Just a matter of getting used to the damn thing, actually. I have become a rogue. I have become a rogue player. And there goes my runes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, that's totally awesome. It was like 1,000 runes. Nothing to cry about, I guess. Nothing to cry about. Probably. God damn it. Okay. Can probably then I don't know what build I'm gonna do. Is it gonna be like around dexterity plus something? Like maybe. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, cool. I guess. Though, like me personally speaking, I definitely prefer to use like another type of weapon for these kind of playthroughs. It's like personally I prefer heavy hitters, but it's just like maybe this is the weapon that I use for this playthrough a little bit. Well, this kind of weapon, just to give it a little bit of a shake up. Oh, come on, dude. The animation was right there. Okay. Dude, it's like the animation was still going and I still couldn't dash. Wow. I couldn't dodge roll. Fuck my life, I guess. Oh, come on, dude. He was dead. Yeah, I only need to get him like three times for him to die. But yeah, it's just about time for me to get used to this weapon, man. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Motherfucking Manticore, dude. Motherfucking Manticore. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, come on. Fucking long range ass weapon, dude. Fucking a long ass range weapon. Oh, for fuck's sake. Motherfucker. Okay, well. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I pressed dodge. What the fuck is that? It's like, oh yeah, no, by the way, it's still gonna hit you. You press dodge? Yeah, no, tough luck. Tough luck, dude. You fucking suck. You fucking suck so much that even if you press dodge, it's not gonna go off. Wow. Motherfucker, dude. Motherfucker. Motherfucking manticore ass looking bullshit. Dude, low-key, don't get me wrong, I kind of really like the symbolism of the manticore because, like, sometimes, I mean, I would never see myself as a manticore, but I see some aspect of a manticore in myself, actually, from time to time. And then I kind of realize that it's like, dude, it can be so fucking devastating to be a manticore. Like, it really is, a little bit. Yeah, it's like the symbolism of it is just like, yeah, you become a beast of everything, and yeah, and well, you basically just never get settled down on anything, and as a consequence, everything around you dies because you want to protect everything. You want to be the lion that protects everything, but kills everything in the process because of it. And it's kind of like, yeah, I kind of like resonate with that symbolism a lot. Like, really, it's just like, dude, I want to be part of everything, but it's like, dude, you cannot be part of everything. What the fuck do you mean? I was like, yeah, that's tough, honestly. Oh, what the? Okay, dude. Yeah, it's like this in some shape or form. I kind of had to like let go of like those ideas to some level, basically, because it's like it's just kind of literally impossible to like motherfucking like, I don't know. It is literally motherfucking impossible to get the right things done, like, if you're a part of everything. And it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, I like drawing, I like making music, I don't like programming, I definitely don't like that. I'm kind of a more of a creative, emotional type of guy, basically. And it's like, yeah, like, to some level, that's kind of the thing. Oh, dude, come on. The fucking camera, dude. Every single time that I see the camera, it's just like, oh my fucking god. But yeah, I guess that's kind of like the problem of being like too complacent with certain things, along with wanting to belong to everything. It's just like, yeah, you can build a lot of great things if you're open to a lot of insight, but like again, it's like you need some direction within yourself to kind of like have like a proper team basically. And it's like you may have like a very small team that works very well efficiently because everybody's on the same page, or you can have like a team of very, very good experts, but they are never on the same page, and you would probably prefer to work with a smaller team just because like they're way more experienced. Well, they're on the same wavelength, and experience will eventually come if you're in the same wavelength, like regardless. So yeah, basically. Oh, come on. And it's like, yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, there are times where just having a smaller team doesn't necessarily mean that it's a terrible thing. If anything, that's the ideal. To have like a small team that works that has like a similar skill set and that works very efficiently at what they do specifically. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit, really. But it's like, I think that people change from time to time, from different circumstances, and that's why really we kind of like as people, we kind of become manticores ourselves from time to time, because like specifically we kind of change our perspectives of how we want to live life. Really, because like our feelings kind of get on our way, or like our logic gets in our way, our empirical evidence gets in our way. So it's like, yeah, no, living in a certain way isn't exactly like the best thing to do, or the worst thing to do, depending on how you live, basically. So yeah, eventually people do become manticores from time to time. They become manticores, but it's just something that happens, basically. God fucking damn it, dude. Yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like, do you do you psychologically get high of something in particular? And it's like, yeah, kind of. Do you think of yourself as something that is more like, what do you get high off of, basically? It's like, there are people who are sadistic and get high of seeing human suffering. There's people who get high of helping others, basically. There's people who just get high of because they just get high of whatever the fuck. And it's just like, yeah, it's that kind of thing, really. And that's kind of the thing, I guess. It's like, if you get too high off of everything in life, the likelihood that when something goes wrong in the world goes wrong, the likelihood that you go into fucking insanity become very, very increasing, basically. It's like change suddenly becomes very difficult because you love everything about life, basically. And it's like, whenever that happens, it can be such a struggle when there's like massive changes of whatever reason. I was like, yeah, I mean, in some shape or form, I guess I can kind of empathize with the Manticore, because like, if everything got me high in some level, like for example, I'll give you an example, basically, is like, I love Mega Man, you know, it's like, I love it, but I also like Dark Souls, but I also like visual novels, but I also like Danganronpa, but I also like FPS shooters, but I also like MMORPGs, but I also like RPGs. And it's kind of like, whenever there's too many things that you like and everything wants your attention, it's like you can only play like a handful of games specifically before they kind of like consume your entire life. And it's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of the thing about the Manticore. It's like, if you love everything about life, whenever there's change, the likelihood that you fall into insanity increases, because if everything changes all at once, well, you kind of just die, literally. So, yeah. Okay, fucking damn it. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I like about the Manticore symbolism, because like low key I can see myself a little bit like the Manticore. And in some shape or form I kind of have to like not love everything about life. Unironically, that's kind of like the funny thing. Really. It's like, you would think that it's strange to say it like this, because the world forces you to stop loving life altogether. Everything about life. It kind of forces you to choose from time to time in order for you to get your precious castles and your precious jellyfish or whatever the fuck you want to call it, basically. But it's like, when life forces you to choose between two things, or even multiple things, that's when you kind of become the monster yourself. Because you're like, yeah, I don't want to choose. I want to keep enjoying everything. But it's like, when you enter the fray, you kind of have to choose from time to time your preferences to some level. It's like, yeah, I mean, I like, there's definitely preferences when it comes to like women. And it's like, yeah, well, I prefer a certain type of women. Doesn't necessarily mean that all women are terrible, but it's just like, yeah, there's preferences, basically. And it's kind of like, yeah, well, you're gonna have to choose one, because you're gonna sleep with every woman that steps into your sight now, do you? And it's kind of like, yeah, I guess we got a point, basically. Okay, for fuck's sake, dude. So it's like, so to some level, yeah, like that's kind of the thing about manticores themselves, I guess. Like, I love the concept of it because I can see myself as a manticore from time to time. But yeah, it's like I've kind of like abandoned certain like love of everything, and I've just gotten myself a little bit of preference, basically. And it's kind of like, yeah, well, it's the problem within my philosophy sometimes that it's like I love the concept of existence as we came together to be, to some level. To exist is to be, and to be is to be precious, basically. Is to be precious regardless of what you become, basically, to some level. Are there going to be preferences? Yeah, absolutely. But that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like, does my philosophy change as I witness the Manticore? It's like, a little bit, but not... I kind of start loving the Manticore by what it means, basically. And because I love the Manticore by what it means, not by being one myself, it's like, yeah, suddenly it's a little bit more wholesome in that sense. A little bit. Yeah. Oh, come on! He was dead! Oh my fucking god. But yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's the symbolism of it, it's beautiful in its own regard. I mean, I kind of hate it a little bit, but I kind of love it at the same time. So yeah, it's kind of weird, specifically. God fucking damn it, dude. It's like, should I even heal if I get damaged? It's like, it doesn't feel like it matters if I heal or I don't, since the battle is so fast. It's like, the HP that I have is the HP that I'm gonna have the rest of the game, the rest of the fight. So, like, doesn't matter if I continue to fight in that regard. And it's like, probably not. It probably doesn't matter if I get a little bit damaged, unless I get the chance to get distance, and I'm very damaged. Yeah. God fucking damn it, dude! What the fuck is this bullshit? Fuck this shit, man. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm a crocodile. Dude, what is a manticore? Is it supposed to be a crocodile? Some kind of eagle? A lion? And what else? Like, a lot of things. A snake? Well, it's like in pop culture, it's like it has the tail of a snake, the head of a lion, the wings of like some bird or an eagle, I'm presuming. And it's like, and the hands of something else. I can't remember specifically. Oh, fucking course, dude. Was it the wings of a Pegasus or something? Probably not. fucking long ass range weapon, dude. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Grafted blade sword. Blade great sword. A great boss fight. But it barely gave me any runes. What the shit? Gave me like 3,000. Okay. I guess I'll take it. Or whatever. Okay. I guess level up. Dexterity. I mean, actually, let's see. Equipment. I need strength and dexterity. And I need 40 strength to get this thing going. From 79 to 162. And yeah, I get more armor and shit, so maybe I'll consider it. Physical. Okay, wait, what about this? Strength 30. Maybe I should consider leveling up a little bit of strength, potentially. Endurance, maybe a little bit of endurance. I mean, stamina, defense power. This is... Yeah, strength gives me a little bit. So yeah, let's do strength. Sure. Is there anything else in this island? I mean, we kind of have to double check a little bit. What happened? What is happening? Well done. Okay, cool. Death. Okay. But yeah, in its own regard, it's a little bit tragic. Like, the idea of the Manticore is very, very tragic. It's like, yeah, that's the definition of being emotionally attached to too many different things. You become vulnerable as a consequence. Maybe you were able to achieve great things, but if you get too lost in your own love of existence, I guess it can be a little bit damaging to your integrity as a person, I guess. And I guess that's kind of like the point a little bit. crab eggs. Okay. So yeah, to some level, I guess, if you're a lover of multiple things, don't get too lost on the sea of everything. Somber shining stone. Somber smithing stone, I think that's what it said. Okay. Because it's like, yeah, maybe you create great things, but yeah, you create a lot of trouble. You create a lot of trouble when you get too many people with too many backgrounds, basically. I was like, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. I kind of get it to some level. That is like getting too many experiences can be great for any project. But it's like, there needs to be some level of self-control for you to not lose yourself a little bit too much. Okay, yeah, cool. And that's kind of the problem, I guess. It's like, I guess I cannot love Mega Man a little bit too much. I guess I cannot love Dark Souls, this Dark Souls series a little bit too much. I guess I cannot love too many things too much. Because you never know, actually. You never actually know what is actually happening in a lot of people's heads, basically. You never actually know. You never actually know the history of things. The only thing that you know is that there's products out there and that they've been made with like a lot of sweat, blood, and tears of people. And a lot of sweat, blood, of tears, and people also mean, like, you know, also a lot of bad grinds with people, basically. And it's like, I feel like a lot of people don't realize, a lot of people don't really realize that fact. That is like every project, every instance of like every video game, every like song has had its... Oh, fuck. Has had its really, like... Has had its really bad moments, actually. Like, I think that's kind of the thing. It's like, every great thing that exists in the world has had its bad moments. And because of that, it becomes kind of really impossible to like, sometimes even saying something rational, like, well, not rational, but should I say is saying something sensible. That's the word. In every situation, because like you can say that you love a song in particular, and maybe you're probably some of the causes of maybe you're the thing that this song is criticizing to some level. I was like, oh well, fuck me, I guess. Fuck me for actually loving this song in some level. I was kind of like, yeah, I guess so. And that's kind of the thing a little bit. I feel like the average person doesn't realize what a lot of things... What a lot of these things take. What does perfection take? How many hours of time does it take for you to like get something done? I was like, yeah, it probably takes a whole lot of effort and a whole lot of emotional investment, a lot of heartbreaks, a lot of, I don't know. You know, it's like, it probably takes a lot of fucking, like, bad moments. It takes, like, a lot of good moments, a lot of bad moments, a lot of uncomfortable moments. More quarter catacombs, more quarter coast, seaside. Okay, let's go back into the castle. Let's see what else is there. But yeah, it's like the more that I kind of think about it from that perspective, the more I'm kind of like a little bit like reserved to love the things that kind of come out, basically. Because it's kind of like, yeah.
Come over here, would you?
Who the oh, hello. What the fuck are you? It's like you actually never know what the things are actually about. You never know the underhand stress that a lot of people are being caused onto.
You're tarnished, aren't you?
Apparently so.
I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
Very well.
Yes, that's the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnished that I like. I pray for your success.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm the kind of person that would go into the front gate, but after everything that I've gone through, yeah, that's kind of an option now. That's kind of an option. Like, I would normally be like, hey, front gate, let's fucking go. But no, after everything, I'm just like, okay, we need some tactics, okay? Tactics. Let's not do the upfront. Let's do the back door. A little filthy. Maybe a little bit of extra, like, spit involved, but, like, the back door seems to be way more safe, actually. A little bit. As weird as that sounds, actually. Okay, well... What is this? Smithing stone. Okay, that's something. Something to consider. Okay, another lost grace over there. Awesome. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like the older that I get, the more I realize, yeah, back doors are kind of okay, actually. Back doors kind of okay from time to time. Not the worst thing in the world. You know, sometimes they can be helpful. And it's not that it makes the journey a little bit less epic, because it kind of does a little bit. But at the same time, it's like, oh yeah. Finally, it's not too terrible. Okay, level up. Do I have enough? No. Marred leather shield. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, no. Great maneuvers. Bullshit. Great maneuvers. Bullshit. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Stormvale Castle. But yeah, we made a lot of progress today. We defeated, like, the 2 bosses that I couldn't defeat. Okay, yeah, cool. Where the fuck are my runes, dude? Where did they go? Okay, well... Gonna have to... Oh, hello. Okay, can you come closer? Can you come closer? Okay, you're coming closer. Okay, yeah, cool, cool, cool. Long ass sword, but okay. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I guess I can work with that. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, nice. Ouch! Okay. Golden rune. Okay, nice. The shit is this? And I guess this is what happens whenever there's like projects, you know? It's like it's kind of like the essence of humanity if you think about it. It's like we can say as long like we can set as many rules as possible for humanity to follow, but eventually something is gonna break the rules no matter what. Regardless if it's for a good cause or a bad cause, it's always there's going to be some rule like breaking, and it's always going to be a matter of like reflection about what the situation requires. Also, hook claws. What the fuck are hook claws? Okay. Okay, let's analyze what the fuck is this is. Equipment. Claw. Critical, physical, attribute. Strength 8, dexterity 14. Incant scaling. Okay. Leather shield. Okay, well. That is something to consider. I guess it can be my off weapon if I really wanted to. Like, I can have a dagger and a claw. For whatever reason. I don't know. And it's like, you know what? You know why that is specifically? It's like the human condition makes it so that anytime that you have some kind of progress in life, really, it's like you kind of have to defend it because you build an ego. You build like the definition of pride, and it's like when you are too prideful of something, you do anything you can to make it, you know, like as best looking as it is like if you're from software, you're gonna make you have a pride to like defend, and it's like you kind of have to make a from software game to be very, very like, you know, like a very polished, like a very, very well polished game specifically. And it's like a lot of these very well polished games, they probably have like a lot of like, you know, a lot of values themselves. So in some shape or form, those values kind of require that you as a person, you kind of like follow those values. And it's like, from what I'm observing, those values can mean so many fucking things. And it's like, from the symbolism that I'm observing, it's like, yeah, it can go a long way, basically. It can go a very long way, specifically like what you think it's like the right mindset to create like a product of this sort, basically. And it's like, yeah, sometimes you really do need a little bit of an insight of what it takes to make these kind of products, or what you need to reflect upon to get the right things happening. What the shit? Oh, hello. What the shit is that? Okay, yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, good prank. Good fucking prank, dude. Oh my fuck. I should have known. I should have been like, yeah, no, that there's about some shit is about to begin. Okay, yeah, shut the fuck up. Okay, awesome. And that's kind of the thing when you think about the aspects of the human condition and the philosophy that you have to take in order for you to get, like, to have like a bountiful existence, basically. It's like, as an individual, me basically, I kind of have to be a little bit conservative of certain values for me to kind of like keep myself together, because like that's kind of the thing that I kind of need to keep myself together with. Like, there are some things that kind of make sense, but at the same time, it's like a lot of people don't really respect like even any fragment of what you are, basically. And like the incantation of the general kind, like the generalization of, I mean, I'm gonna call it like how it kind of is sometimes. There's like some people sometimes incantate words of generalization for groups of people, and it's like it's not always going to be accurate, basically. But it's like the incantation was made for whatever purpose, basically. And if you think about it, basically, it's like, if you think about it, the consequences of generalizing sometimes brings a lot of like really bad situations. It really brings the destruction of what is precious from time to time, basically. And it's like that's kind of the thing. It's like you can be the most respectful, you can be the most peaceful person ever, but if, like, for example, the world decides that you are to be generalized in a negative way, well, inevitably bad things are gonna happen no matter what, basically. And it's like, and sometimes that generalization is caused by a defense mechanism that the brain has, basically, which is, it seems to be a thing. It seems to be a thing of the brain itself. Okay, yeah, no, great. Because the brain is gonna try to do whatever it can to, like, defend itself. What the shit? I feel like I should try to defeat this guy. Like, he has armor that I really want. And it's kind of like, I think that's kind of like the thing when it comes to like generalizing things. It's like generalization is a result of mental illness, basically. Why? Because it's a defense mechanism. It's like, you see a frog that is poisonous and you discover that it's poisonous, you immediately go into a defense stance, because it's like, oh, this is a predator. This is kind of like a, this causes death, so therefore I must defend myself in any shape or form for me to like avoid this kind of like behaviors. this kind of out of the empirical evidence that I've gathered, basically. And it's like, when it comes to humanity, basically, it's like, that is not a rule of thumb on everything. It really isn't. It's like, if a human being is capable of reasoning, there's some level in which you can evolve out of that reasoning. But you can also reason yourself into madness, if you will, basically. And it's like, that's kind of like the thing about humanity in general, is like, it's capable of healing the worst things, but also causing the worst illnesses, if they think that is the right thing to do, basically. And it's like, yeah, sometimes people do actually think that causing illness is the right thing to do. Why? Because, like, whenever humanity becomes too ill to even consider them be worthy of existence, it's when things go south, basically. It's when generalizing happens, that it's when people just start to go crazy about certain things about life. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing when it comes to, like, when with certain aspects of life in general. Everything is until it isn't, and everything is until well, yeah, and it isn't until it is, basically. When it comes to humanity, that's kind of the rule of thumb, basically. It's like, something is until it isn't, and something isn't until it is, basically. And it's like, more often than not, it just takes patience to kind of, like, understand that it's like, it's not a universal rule. For humanity, there is no universal rule when it comes to behavior, basically. And it's kind of like that, specifically. And sometimes it's like, I kind of don't really like that sometimes we're forced to do something to prove, like, some aspect of mentality, that the human condition kind of, like, has this kind of thing, basically. Like, in some shape or form, it's kind of like a, I mean, I don't want to call it what it is, but, like, at the same time, it's just kind of like, you kind of get why it is necessary to hold some level of, you know, like, self-restraint and some level of, how do I put it? Well, not self-restraint. What is the word? Some level of allegiance to some level. Yeah, I guess that's the word. It's like, yeah, I guess you do need some level of allegiance so that you can kind of follow through with rules specifically. But those rules sometimes aren't necessarily accurate always, basically. Like, rules of society aren't always accurate when it comes to, like, human behavior, because sometimes inexperience is part of it, basically. It's like, yeah, me as a person, I considered myself very inexperienced before. Why was it? Because, like, honestly, yeah, like, it is very difficult to Okay, awesome. You didn't drop anything? Wow, okay. That's cool, I guess. That's kind of when it comes to when we talk about humans, we kind of need some validation. Curved Sword's Talisman, okay. We need validation that the world is capable of containing itself, basically, to some level. I was like, it's because like human nature that we kind of like sometimes behave the way that we do from time to time, basically. It's like out of jealousy, out of like discomfort, basically, out of like happiness, we act on a lot of like ideas, basically, and we aren't always necessarily always right because it's just kind of like a. I don't want to bring the whole like yin and yang thing of like, behavior considering my background, but it's like, yeah, it's like I kind of discovered that it's like, yeah, I mean, if you do something good, it's gonna be bad in another world. If you think about it, regardless of what, if you're homogeneous, basically, the reason why that is because like if you're trying to date a girl and that girl is attractive and there's somebody else that also likes that girl, you're going to inevitably going to do something bad to somebody else. And it's like, if you look at it from that perspective, there will always be bad things happening in the world, no matter what you do, specifically. No matter what happens, no matter what you do, there will always be a cycle in which somebody's going to do something bad to somebody else. And it's not because they wish to do something bad, but it's just because it's just a necessity for the human being to take decisions. And it's sometimes that's kind of the thing, really. It's like you cannot be right. You really cannot be right 100% of the time over everything. It's literally physically, psychologically impossible. It is psychologically impossible to be right about everything. And the only thing that you can kind of defend a little bit is just be like, hey, yeah, some good standards or something, and that's it, basically. But yeah, it's the generalization of things that kind of cause like the worst havocs in human history, basically. I think, but it's like generalization is nothing more than a defense mechanism. A defense mechanism that isn't always wrong, basically. But it can be wrong. Okay. And that is the aspect of the human condition, basically. You never know exactly what is good. You never know. You never know until you know, basically. Until you kind of have like some kind of like, you kind of have to go through some internal debate about what is the best. You're gonna have to struggle. You're gonna have to figure out what is the best exactly. I was like, it takes time and effort to get these things like back in place, basically. It really does take like a lot of patience with a lot of these things, basically. And like immaturity is always, I mean, it's kind of like the cause of everything, basically, sometimes. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, yeah, I guess so. Okay, wait, so I went through here, right? Went through there. Isn't there something else here? There has to be. It's like, okay. What exactly am I looking for? Like down here? This is where I came from. Pretty sure. Yep. Unless what that guy was saying was just a waste of time, basically. It's like, yeah, don't go through the front gate. Go to the back gate. Oh, by the way, the back gate, there's nothing. Which is kind of like, okay, yeah, that's very likely, actually. Okay, strength, bigger. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. It just takes a lot of effort to get things going on the right mindset and the right rules and just making things work, basically. Like it's inevitable to be right about everything. It's inevitable to be, well, it's inevitable to be wrong about something, basically. It's inevitable that you're going to think that you're right about everything as well, because there's going to be a world in which everybody tells you that you're right about everything. Like if they, like, okay, give me a second. Let me charge my phone before I finish my thought. Yeah, like actually, let me finish my thought before we wrap up stream for today, basically. Actually, yeah, this is probably a good place for me to kind of like switch over here, basically. But yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like the thing about life in general, really, is like you think that you're going to be right about everything because there are universes of people. There are heads of people out there. There are heads of adults out there that get praised about everything that they do all day because of their achievements, right? There's gonna be an Elden Ring developer out there that thinks that they're right about everything because in their universe, everybody tells them that they're the GOAT. Everybody tells them that they're the greatest of all time. Everybody tells them that they're sweet. Everything, well, not sweet. I mean, in some contexts it can be bad, but everybody tells them that they're like really nice or that they're charismatic and they're gonna be in the universe in which they are absolutely right about everything that they say and do because of their skill set and because of their charisma. And because of it, they're going to be right about fucking everything in their little universe. If they are right about everything in their little universe, the moment that there's something wrong in their universe, they will go mad with motherfucking like with angst and remote and like a little bit of like anger, because it's like, oh, suddenly everything is perfect and suddenly there's something that it's making my life experience worse. Well, I guess I have to exterminate everything that is wrong in my universe so that everything becomes whole again and I can become a happier person again, basically. And that's kind of the thing when it comes to like a lot of like when it comes to like the brain of the human being, that is like everything is right until it isn't. And when it isn't, you become defensive and you become a sentinel trying to destroy everything that is wrong. And it's like sometimes whenever the sentinels get activated, you kind of end up in that situation where you're just like, there's no room for reflection, there's no room for thinking, there's no room for anything. It's just a sentinel trying to shoot their arrow into something that is wrong because that's a poisonous frog, and because it's a poisonous frog, you need to shoot it down before it goes badly, basically. And it's like, to some level, when I think about it from that perspective, it's kind of like, well, yeah, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? It's like, It isn't always, right? In the world of animals, I mean, yeah, it's a poisonous frog. If you lick it, you're gonna die. But it's like when it comes to the world of human beings, you cannot be absolutely 100% accurate with every shot that you take, basically. There's always going to be some level of like, there's gonna be a percentage of error, no matter what. And it's all up to like the character that we kind of like that we build ourselves in the process, basically. And it's like when a person doesn't have character, the likelihood that they make the wrong choice increases, because it's like they just don't have standards. It's just a matter of like, hey, maybe they're gonna be right about something, but like they're not gonna be right about this. And if they're gonna be right about this, if they're gonna be wrong about this, why the fuck should I listen? Basically, it's like, in some shape or form, the adult in me, well, I'm starting to call myself an adult basically, but well, I mean, I am an adult, but like in some shape or form, I kind of like end up with this kind of like mentality that is kind of like, yeah, it's like it's tough to open yourself up to new insight, because history always tells you that whenever you open yourself to open insight, there's always going to be a consequence. But it's like vaccines are literally that. It's like they kind of have to inject you with the virus so that your body gets used to the virus itself. And it's like, okay, yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? It's like, that's why whenever you get a flu shot, you get a little bit sick, because it's like, yeah, you're injecting part of the virus, so your body adapts to it. I was like, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like, how exactly do you take some kind of like reflection about what humanity is actually made of, if in every world there's going to be some level of misunderstanding and some level of damage that will be made because of disagreements. And sometimes those disagreements can be as simple as just liking a girl. Basically, it's like you like a girl, that is motivation enough for people to look at you as a poisonous frog, basically. And it's like, once you actually have that into consideration, once you kind of understand that it's like, okay, you're a woman and you're like a dude, you literally become a poisonous frog to everybody that likes the dude or that likes the girl. It's like, no matter what, even in the world of humans, even in the world of righteousness, there will be, in your universe, there's gonna be something wrong happening to you. It's gonna be something bad happening to you whenever that thing that needs to happen to you doesn't happen to you, and it happens to somebody else. And at that point, it just becomes this kind of thing where, like, inevitably, the universe is just a spinning whirlwind of light and darkness, where like there's nothing absolutely right about everything, because there's no such thing as absolute righteousness. There's just righteousness and the least amount of damage that you can do in the universe of humans. There's no such things as eliminating human suffering. There will never be such a thing. And it is a stupidity to the max when somebody promises the end of all human suffering, because the human will suffer if they face something that they don't enjoy, no matter what. And that is going to happen inevitably in some level. So, yeah, on that note, I want to finish up today's stream. I'm sorry if I was like, well, no, actually, I'm not sorry about anything today. I'm just like a little bit like, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry about yesterday's stream in the Spanish channel, because it was mute the entire time, and I was like, oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I messed that one up. Also, yeah, my body is twisted for whatever fucking reason. Okay, cool. Awesome. I love to see it, basically. Okay, awesome. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like, it just becomes this kind of deal where, like, no matter what, even in the world of like, even in the philosophical, spiritual, or like I don't know, or well, either in a spiritual, intellectual, or like metaphysical type of mentality, you're always going to find yourself with a contrasting opinion that will make you uncomfortable no matter what. And it's not about looking to be uncomfortable as possible. Like, that's not the point. It's just a consequence of the reality that we live in, that we are bound to feel some level of discomfort at some point. And the problem sometimes is that algorithms have made it so perfectly attuned to avoid discomfort to the point that discomforting somebody can mean for them to try to grow themselves. And for a person to try to grow out of like the shell that they're in, sometimes they do have to go through discomfort. So to some level, it's like algorithmic, like pushing this algorithmic mentality for the elimination of like human suffering is bullshit just by nature. It is the dumbest, most idiotic mentality I can actually think of. And the only reason for that to exist is to be is to be compliant with standards that do not adapt with the human condition, basically. And if it's not a human condition, and if it's not a human design, what your design inevitably is going to be a shitty one, basically. Even if you're a programming wizard of and with the biggest, highest IQ brain, and you still program shit that does not adapt to the motherfucking human condition, you're inevitably going to look like a dumbass, basically. And it's like, I'm gonna be honest with you. You can be the smartest, most intellectual, logical person in the room and still be a dumbass because of a lack of understanding of what you're producing, basically. You can be a dumbass that produced a AI generating image generator and still be a dumbass because you don't understand the essence of humanity in its core, basically. It's like, that's kind of the thing a little bit. So I on that note, I'm gonna end the stream. Actually, I wish that I can continue, but I kind of have to go. Kind of have to eat dinner and get ready for tomorrow's stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I might even draw a little bit. Who knows? I've been a little bit inspired with drawing, so yeah, it makes me a little bit happy to draw a little bit. And I do want to like. I have a lot of aspirations when it comes to like creative work. It's like I kind of want to draw and I kind of want to produce music and I want to live stream and I want to act a little bit, do a little bit of voice acting. So it's like anything relating to creative input, I'm kind of like very interested in, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. So I kind of have to reflect a little bit. Also, I have to study a little bit. So yeah, that's kind of annoying. But yeah, it is what it is. So thank you so much for watching. If you did, I really appreciate you. I'll see you another time. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.